And with that, ladies and gentlemen, another edition about to get kicked off of Coastal South Softball here on JockJive.com on behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, who was here earlier today, setting up the gear today. Thank you, Robert. Jason Thompson here bringing you the action. He texted me yesterday, did Robert, saying leave the gear up there, and it took me a second to figure it out. Since Calhoun is 4.5 hours away, or somewhere in that area from Decatur, they're playing all 4 games of this series here, and today Calhoun will be the home team. So that's why you see the Lady Warhawks in their grays and blue numbers and letters warming up in the infield, which means obviously the Lady Yotes will bat first today. Give you the Coastal South lineup that'll face Bronwyn Borden, the pitcher for Calhoun. 13 is the catcher, Sidney Carpenter. 16 is Payson Hansen, the DP. 17, Kaylin Parker's at third. 5 is Taylor Hunt, the second baseman. 23 is Caroline Mathis behind the plate. 25 is Gabby Miller in right. 6, Charlotte Lottinger, the shortstop. Gracie Toledano, number 4, is the first baseman. And 27 is the center fielder, Grace Langston. That lineup again is Carpenter, Hansen, and Parker. Hunt, Mathis, and Miller, Lottinger, Toledano, and Langston. We will give you the Calhoun defensive alignment when we can. Looks like we're getting started early. First pitch at 11:55, and it hits Carpenter. I think it got her in the leg, so she's trying to trot down to first base as Payson Hansen will step to the plate. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first for Calhoun is number 28, Macy Hancock. 26 is Kenley Holcomb. 6 is Corey Campbell. 5 is Macy Humber. The outfield from left to right, number 19 is Leah Haynes. 3 is Kiara Hall, and Aaron Baker, number 7 in right. That one is low and inside. Behind the plate is Tessa Jacobs, number 31, and Bronwyn Borden, number 30, is on the mound. Another busy day across the JockJive network. Robert on his way to Bayside Academy. The bunt is down. The third baseman charges. Second base covering has it, and the wide turn by the runner, Carpenter, but she'll go back. So the sack, I believe, goes 2-4 for Hansen. Carpenter safe at second. Kaylin Parker to the plate. Parker batting .374 entering today, 3 home runs and 22 RBIs. Borden's pitch is a strike called. Give you the numbers on Borden here as she throws a pitch that's fouled back. This will be appearance number 17 for Borden. She has a record of 9-6, ERA of 2.9, 37 walks, 76 strikeouts in 87 innings. Parker fouling that one back. Pitches a chopper to the shortstop, a step or two to her right, throw across, got her, and the runner will go to third as the play goes 5-3, Holcomb to Humber. Carpenter safe at third. 2 down now for Taylor Hunt, number 5. Comes into today batting .374, 3 home runs, 36 RBIs. She's tied with Carpenter for the team lead in that department. Pitch from Borden is low. It's interesting, the sky, you can probably see in the background, is very overcast and very gray, even more so than what baseball put up with yesterday, but the skies held. So hopefully the softball gods will stay with us. That is fouled off down the left side. Calhoun will be wearing the blue tops tomorrow. Coastal South will be going with the all-whites. It'll also be sophomore day tomorrow, so their sophomores will get honored, I believe, before game 1 or in between games. When will the sophomores be honored tomorrow? Before the first game? I mean Saturday. They'll be honored sometime. I only saw that because they have the scripts up here that they'll read out for them. The 1-2 pitch is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If the inning continues, Caroline Mathis will bat. Borden's 2-2 pitch. Oh, she chased one up for strike 3 out of the zone. So South will leave the runner at third base. We will keep it here. We'll give you the batting lineup for today's home team, the Lady Warhawks of Calhoun. This is the lineup that'll be facing Coastal South pitcher Lauren Mounts. Number 3 is Kiara Hill, the center fielder. Kenley Holcomb's number 26, the shortstop. Corey Campbell, number 6, is the second baseman. Cleanup batter will be number 14, Addison Wallace. She's the DP today. 28, Macy Hancock's the third baseman. 31, Tessa Jacobs behind the plate. Erin Baker, number 7, batting in position 7 in the lineup, the right fielder. Macy Humber, number 8, is at first, and Leah Haynes, number 19, is in left. So that's Hill, Holcomb, and Campbell. Wallace, Hancock, and Jacobs. Baker, Humber, and Haynes for Lady Coyotes. Defensively, across the infield from left to right. From third to first is 17, Kaylin Parker. 6 is Charlotte Lottinger. 5 is Taylor Hunt. 4 is Gracie Toledano. The outfield from left to right. 23 is Caroline Mathis. 27 is Grace Langston. And 25 is Gabby Miller. Sydney Carpenter, number 13, behind the plate. And in the circle, Lauren Mounts. This is going to be appearance number 22 for Mounts. It's a very impressive 12-4 record, ERA of 2.87. 23 walks, 77 strikeouts in 83 innings.
Leading up for the Warhawks, number 3, Kira Hall.
So matchup of a pair of teams 6-6 in conference play, trying to inch their way up into the playoff race. That is a strike 1 called to Kiara Hill, Keara. Batting .448 on the year and takes a strike. Strike 2. We'll go over those standings as the day goes on. We encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. The 0-2 pitch is fouled back. Normally, Robert, on Sunday or Monday, I've noticed, will make a post of all the games we're doing for that week, and then each morning give you a reminder of what's coming up that day. We'll also post our final scores there, too. Pitch is upstairs, ball 1. JockJive is also on X and Instagram. We also have a YouTube page. You can follow along the action. Wind is blowing that flag pretty hard, as you can see, from right to left. Mounts his pitch to Hill. Is off the plate. She held her swing back. Today also the start of the minor league baseball season for AA on down. So the Pensacola Blue Wahoos will be home tonight in their home opener. The 2-2 poked into right center, and it's going to drop for a hit. She's going to try for 2. The play at second is going to be offline. The throw is off. So a good hustle double by Kiara Hill. It fell in front of Langston, and she gambled, did Kiara Hill, and she is safe at second as the throw wide of the bag.
Number 26,
Kenley Holcomb now to the plate. Leads the team at 586. No home runs, but 6 RBIs. Patch from the left side. Looks to bunt, but it's up and away. Ball 1. Robert's doing some high school baseball later today. Bayside Academy, big supporter of JockJive over the years. I understand we do their high school football. We've done it for a number of years now. The 1-0 pitch. The bunt is down, but it is foul. I believe Robert told me he will be in Andalusia doing LBW baseball, I believe. Actually, I believe it's softball, as he did baseball on Thursday. I'll be in Bruton at Coastal North. The 1-1 pitch is up and away, ball 2. Here's hoping by next year they'll have their new press box done, as all we got is a table, at least for this year. The 2-1 is poked foul out of play. So yes, it is the bottom of the first. Calhoun, the home team today. Coastal South will be home tomorrow. The 2-2 from Lauren Mounts does she offer? They haven't looked yet. The bat came around. The catcher's going to ask, and our base umpire says no. 3-2 the count. To the left-handed hitting Kenley Holcomb. Corey Campbell, the on-deck batter for the Lady Warhawks. Reminds me of the old Coastal East or the old Jeff Davis. The 1-2 pitch is low and away for ball 3. I'm going to give a shout out to Daniel Head if he's watching today. He's the athletic director over the Coastal Alabamas, for his support of JockJive over the years. Payoff pitch is poked into shallow left. Actually, the shortstop backpedaling, making the play. Lottinger for out number 1. That'll bring up number 6, Corey Campbell. Batting .308 on the year. She has 2 doubles, a triple, 1 home run, and 12 RBIs. Might be able to hear the wind is whipping around pretty good. The pitch is a strike called. I don't think it'll affect us in our part of the world, but there's another one of these ugly weather systems going through the central U.S. I understand Tennessee got hit pretty hard with some tornadoes yesterday. That one is low. It has been very odd this last month or so. A lot of tornado activity across the central and eastern part of the U.S. That has swung on and fouled back. Has not affected us here, but prayers to those where it has. Like I said, Tennessee getting ravaged. So it's not just Oklahoma, which is obviously known for, unfortunately, their tornado activity. The 1-2 is strike 3 call. So Campbell goes down looking. 2 down here for Addison Wallace.
Now batting number 14, Addison Wallace.
Wallace coming in batting .279, 3 homers and 17 RBIs. And the first pitch she sees is a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, foul back. Safe travels for the Coastal South baseball team here in about an hour or so. We were told yesterday that they are leaving today to make the trip to Decatur for their series tomorrow. Coastal South won both, but boy was it a slugfest. 14-12 and 11-9. Yours truly was on air for about 5.5 hours. Popped up right side. Is there going to be room? The catcher makes the catch for out number 3. Carpenter on the grab. So an inning in the books. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back here on JockJive. I don't know, folks, if it's my now 53-year-old eyes, but Carpenter making that catch to end the half inning, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, it looked like it may have grazed the netting, which obviously would have made it a dead ball, but no protest from the Calhoun dugout, which was right there because it was on the right side.
Now batting number 23, Caroline Mathis.
So both teams leaving a runner on in the first. As Caroline Mathis, who's catching today. Mathis batting .269, 3 homers and 20 RBIs on the season. Pitch from Borden is low and away, ball 1. So Robert doing some Bayside Academy baseball today. I believe that's a doubleheader because in Alabama, I think in Alabama high school, they always play doubleheaders. So they don't have a game rule like they do in Florida. 1-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. You're only allowed 25 games in Florida, but I think in Alabama you're allowed 25 dates, so you could play 50 games in a season if you want. So the Admirals will be on the JockJive network later on today. The 2-0 pitch is ball 3. Again, it's Mathis, Miller, and Lottinger. Gracie Toledano will bat if any of those ladies reach. I mentioned it when I'm doing Coastal South baseball. J.C. Reed, member of the Gulf Breeze softball team this year, will be here next year. The pitch is low and in, ball 4. Chatting with her mom on Facebook, I believe J.C. has 6 home runs on the year. 18 for her career, which is 4 short of the career mark at Gulf Breeze High. So Coach Radwich getting a pitcher, and I believe she'll play first, or can play first, when she's not in the circle. So the leadoff walk for Mathis brings Gabby Miller to the plate and her speed. And just as I say that, the corner infielders creep in a step or two. The bunt is down and foul. It's kind of interesting. Coach Radwich has her batting in the 6th spot instead of the 1 spot. Gabby Miller batting .370. Mentioned the speed, 25 stolen bases on the year. She tries the bunt again. Does she offer? It doesn't look like it. They're going to check, and our base umpire says no. So pulled it back at the last minute. Correction count is 1-1. Again, the top of the second, Coastal South, the visitors on the scoreboard today, a swing and a miss, 1-2. They'll go back to being the home team tomorrow. I was thinking the only farther drive I think you can make in this state is Bishop to Gadsden, or maybe Bishop to Calhoun, since they're right on the coast. So I imagine that's got to be about a 5-hour, if not more. That's up. Ball 2. The good news is I was chatting with some of the Calhoun baseball players in between games. The good news is it's all interstate driving. I mean, can you imagine how long that would take on 2-lane roads? In a bus? That would not be fun. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back. I believe Decatur is up there near the exit where you go to Huntsville, I believe. Very, very, very northern end of the state. The 2-2 to Borden is swung on and fouled off by Miller. Also want to shout out to Dean Myrick. He's the commissioner of the ACCC and his support of JockJive over the years. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting over to her left. Underneath it makes the catch. That's Leah Haynes out there in left. 1 down.
Now batting number 6, Charlotte Lottinger.
So Robert will be awfully busy in the coming weeks with 2 state tournaments. I believe baseballs are separated. I'm not sure if softball does theirs at the same time in Alabaster or not. Be sure to keep tabs on JockJive as when we get closer. Charlotte Lottinger to the plate, and she takes up and away. The throw down to second, and she is out of there. Caroline Mathis picked off. 2-6. Throw from Jacobs. The tag by Holcomb. So the bases are empty with 2 down. This is empty now for Lottinger, the shortstop. batting .293 entering today. No homers, 16 RBIs. Pitch from Borden's going to be way upstairs, ball 2. Looks like the wind is starting to blow in just a little bit from right to left. And the 2-0, up and away, ball 3. Calhoun's kind of got that Kansas City Royals look going with the grays and the blue numbers and letters. Coastal South, a little FSU look with the garnet and gold with the black. That is a strike call, 3-1. If the inning continues, Gracie Toledano will bat. So they've got Gracie and then Grace Langston behind her. Batting in the 9 spot, the 3-1 pitch. That is ripped into left field. That's going to get down, a base hit. 2-out single for Charlotte Lottinger. As she will add to her .293 average. Gracie Toledano batting .259. No home runs, but 5 doubles and 16 RBIs. Toledano batting in the 8th spot today. So safe travels to Robert. Not that far from here. I'm thinking less than an hour. It's actually in this county, in Baldwin County, where Bayside Academy is. Doing some baseball later today. 0-1 pitch outside. Catcher trying to frame it. Tessa Jacobs. But it misses for ball 1. Again, Grace Langston bats if the inning continues past this. Both teams have had runners on in every half inning so far. That is swung on and fouled back. Carpenter hit by a pitch to lead off the top of the first. Kiara Hill a double in the bottom of the first, but both were left on. And a ground ball, shortstop has it over to first. In time, it goes 6-3. Holcomb to Humber. So South leaves another on. We go to the bottom of the second. No score, game 1 of our doubleheader here on JockJive.
Discover culinary arts at Coastal Alabama Community College.
So, Coastal South baseball yesterday, Coastal South softball today, Coastal North baseball tomorrow for yours truly. Mentioned Robert will be back in Andalusia on Saturday. I want to thank the folks at LBW for getting back in the JockJive fold. I believe we did their games pre-pandemic, so we're doing Coastal North, Coastal South, LBW, all of the home games for baseball and softball. So that'll keep us busy here for about another month until the postseason starts. Calhoun will send up 5, 6, and 7 in their lineup in Hancock, Jacobs, and Baker. Macy Hancock, 379 with 4 homers and 35 RBIs, batting from the right side. And the pitch from Lauren Mounts is ripped hard. One hopper to the shortstop, over to first. One pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. That's Lottinger to Toledano on the putout.
Now batting, number 31, Tessa Jacobs.
Bring up Tessa Jacobs, 255 on the year. No home runs, but 9 RBIs. That will be a strike. That swung on and fouled back. The 0-2 pitch hit high to right field. Right fielder comes in a few steps and will make the catch. Gabby Miller for out number 2. That'll bring up the right fielder, Aaron Baker.
Now bat, number 7, Aaron Baker.
Here we go, Barker. Oh, it's Barker. See, I would say Barker.
I wrote it down wrong in my book, too. I've been saying Baker. Sorry, Aaron. It is Barker. B-A-R-K-E-R, batting .311 with 6 RBIs. That's what happens when you have horrendous penmanship, folks. I blame my dad up in heaven for that one. His first name was Bruce, so what he would do, the 0-1. That one ripped into center field, and he'll get down for a 2-out hit. So Barker aboard. He would write the line for Bruce, and then the rest of it was like a little scribble. It looked like the
Now bat, number 8, Macy Humber.
it's like someone was on a ventilator or something. You see the heart monitor going up and down. It's what my dad's handwriting would look like. Macy Humber, Macy with an I, and that is up and away for a ball.
I know. Sorry.
I'm imagining this is Mr. Barker, who just poked his head up here to tell us we've been pronouncing it wrong. Sorry about that. Into foul ground by a couple steps. The first baseman, Toledano, makes the catch. So another hit for Calhoun and another runner left on. 2 in the books as we go to the top of the third. No score here on JockJive.
You see an empty field. We see a world-class tournament. We see an amazing wedding day. An empty stadium becomes a music festival. We see a blank canvas. We're the people who bring the biggest events to life. Discover event planning at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back here in Bay Minette at Coastal South, where the visitors on the scoreboard, Coastal South, will send up 9, 1, and 2. Langston, Carpenter, and Hanson. If you're just tuning in, you're wondering, well, why the world is Coastal South visitors? Well, Decatur's about 4.5 hours from here, so the Lady Warhawks are spending the night tonight and playing all 4 games of this series here. Calhoun acting as the quote-unquote home team today, and then they'll reverse them tomorrow.
Now bat, number 27, Grace Langston.
I'm not sure what Calhoun's baseball travel itinerary was, but Coastal South is playing at Calhoun tomorrow. They are leaving in about 45 minutes to head up there, as opposed to getting up at before the crack of dawn, driving 4.5 hours, playing 2 games, and coming back. That would make for one long day, the pitch. As was the case yesterday with the scores the way they were. 14-12 and 11-9, South winning both. Took about 5.5 hours to get them both in. Number 9 batter Langston batting from the left side, and she will take strike 1. Count now 1-1. Langston coming in batting .264. She has 2 RBIs and has walked 10 times. The 1-1 to Langston is swung on and fouled out of play to the left. I want to shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. He has kept me around all these years. This summer will be my, I guess technically my 16th. Started in 2011. I think our first trip together was a long trip to Virginia, some Dixie Youth Softball World Series action. That one swung on, fouled back. Said wind continuing to blow. I'm guessing maybe this is the outer bands of this weather system. It's going through the central part of the country. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Thankfully, I think we're going to avoid all the tornadoes that have been spawned from it. And again, prayers to the folks at Tennessee. I heard, I think on the way here, 5 people were dead. The 1-2 pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. Good battle here with the number 9 batter, Grace Langston. Then it'll be Sydney Carpenter and Payson Hansen. Lady Oates, coached by Mallory Radwich, won her 400th career game a few weeks back. The 1-2 is going to miss up 2-2. I think I stayed on the air long enough so you could have seen a little of that, the celebration. They bought her some balloons and autographed a poster for her to put in her office. Imagine she's amassing quite a few of those milestones. That is going to miss inside. Ball 3. The 3-2 swung on, foul back. Will Hess, Caitlin McCree, the assistants for Coach Radwich. Mentioned both teams 6-6 in conference play. We've yet to mention that. So playing in Division I, Wallace Hansville leading the way at 11-3. I guess percentage points ahead of Southern Union's 12-4. Line shot caught by the shortstop. Kenley Holcomb stabbing it out of the air for out number 1. Sydney Carpenter was hit by a pitch. Let's go back to these standings. We mentioned Wallace Hansville at 11-3. Southern Union's 12-4. Then Shelton State 3 back at 8-6. Sneed State, Northwest Shoals are both 10-8. Cannot remember in ACCC softball if the top 5 or top 6 make the postseason. Coastal South and Calhoun both 6-6, so that puts them, I guess, about 4 back. Then Northeast Alabama 4-14, Gadsden 3-15 as that's fouled off. Sydney Carpenter hit by the first pitch of the game in the top of the first. Again, Coastal South, the visitors on the scoreboard today. The pitch, looked like a little screwball, missing low for ball 1. And the pitch, that one hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting over on the track and making the catch. The ball just kept drifting. It just looked like a routine fly ball, but the wind kept pushing it to the corner.
16, Hansen.
As Leah Haynes up against the fence, another 3 feet. Carpenter has yet another home run. Payson Hansen had a sacrifice, 2-4 her last time. Carpenter has 11 home runs on the season, nearly had number 12. Like I said, I thought it was just going to be a lazy fly, and the ball just kept carrying and carrying. Onto the track near the pole. Looks like it's just outside of your field of view. That is up, ball 1. I have to make myself a mental note. Usually when I set up my camera, I try to get all the bases in there, but you see this one's a little wider, so I'm just going to do what the boss does. That makes sense. Get a little wider into foul territory. A little screwball. That's low and away, ball 2. We'll be doing the showcase series again this summer. It says travel outfit out of Louisiana United Baseball puts on these like exposure tournaments for high school age boys trying to get looked at. That one hit high to left center. Left fielder drifting over. Center fielder drifting over. Hall will make the catch. So a 3-up, 3-down, top of the third. It's our the first one of the game today. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Still no score here on JockJive.
You're organized, driven, focused, ready to create the life of luxury in the most beautiful and unique locations, locally and around the world. Discover hospitality management at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Calhoun here in the bottom of the third will also send up their 9, 1, and 2 spots in Haynes, Hill, and Holcomb. Triple H. If you're a wrestling fan from the 90s like me, you'll get that reference. Leah Haynes comes into action today, batting .220 with 5 RBIs on the year. All 9 of her hits singles. And the pitch from Mounts, a bunt is offered at and missed for strike 1. And you're watching game 1 of our doubleheader here on JockJive on this Friday afternoon. That one up and away, 1-1. Was told last year these two teams did the traditional split Thursday, Saturday, where 2 were here, 2 were there. But this year, ladies from Decatur coming down for all 4. The bunt is popped up, but foul. And with the front half of the 4-game series getting pushed to Friday, that way you don't have to spend 2 days in a hotel down here. The 1-2 from Mounts. A swing and a miss as Haynes could not catch up to that one. 1 down here in the third. That is strikeout number 2 for Lauren Mounts today.
Number 3, Kira Hall.
Kira Hall doubled her last time. It was a hustle double. It was a flare to center. Definitely gambled and it paid off, but unfortunately she was stranded at second. This one swung on, fouled back. She's right on top of that one. That was a home run cut. Kenley Holcomb, the lady on deck for the Lady Warhawks out of Calhoun. The 0-1 pitch that swung on and fouled out of play. I mentioned during the baseball broadcast, if you've been there before, it's been a few years. JockJive used to do the state tournaments in Alabama for Dixie Youth. And they had a state tournament event there. I think it was pre-pandemic up in Decatur. The 0-2 pitch off the plate. The one thing I remember is that the park wasn't like a 4-field pod. There were like 3 or 4 fields right next to each other, so it looked like it was like 4 city blocks. You just had to walk up and back between the two. That is swung on and fouled off. It's a very unique configuration. I believe that was baseball, I guess AAA and maybe Ozone in majors. The 1-2 pitch hit high to right field. Miller in a few steps and will make the catch. Good hustle there by Hill. She was well around first when the catch was made. That's how you run the bases. 2 down for Kenley Holcomb. Holcomb popped out to short in her first at bat. She bats from the left side. Where's number 26? And that one swatted out of play to the left. So again, we'll have action here tomorrow. I believe we'll be in all 3 of our client locations here in Bay Minette. I'll be in Bruton for North. Robert will be in LBW in Andalusia. That is ball one. Certainly cannot thank enough those folks for supporting JockJive. Because if you hear my voice, that means we're doing more than one event on the JockJive network. The 1-1 is low, ball two. So that pretty much guarantees Robert does games at least 2 days a week. I mean, I've seen weeks where he's gone like 5. Hot tea and honey there, boss. Sure you know. The 2-1, that's poked out of play to the left. I've done it once or twice. Talking about those Dixie Youth events, there's been years where with the younger age groups like the coach pitch, they'll have 8 games in a day. 8. The 2-2. Chopper, third baseman has it. Quick throw to first in time. As Kalen Parker had to sling it over there quickly to beat the Spitty Holcomb. So both teams go 3 up, 3 down in the third. To the top of the fourth, still no score with Coastal South and Calhoun here on JockJive.
Discover pastry baking at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back here on a very breezy, overcast day here in Bay Minette, where the host, being the visitors for today's doubleheader, will send up 3, 4, and 5 in Parker, Hunt, and Mathis. Appreciate you joining us here on this Friday.
Now bat, number 17, Kalen Parker.
Kalen Parker grounded out a thirder last time. I believe that's Caitlin McCree making her way across the diamond. Somewhere just out of your field of view is Coach Radwich down the third base side. You can see her there in the gold top. Pitch to Parker is hit well to left center. Left fielder going back, and it will one-hop the fence. That's going to be a leadoff double for Kalen Parker.
Now bat, number 5, Taylor Hunt.
That is double number 13, so she leads the team in the department right now. Carpenter's sitting at 12 two-baggers this year. Taylor Hunt struck out her first time. That one ripped down the left side foul. That one popped up and fouled off the netting. 2 strikes. Kalen Parker, your runner at second base. The 0-2 pitch, back at the middle, line drive caught by the pitcher, throw down, and not in time. Stabbed out of the air there by the pitcher, Borden. Probably saves a run. As Caroline Mathis walked her last time. It's the third time in 4 innings Coastal South put the leadoff runner on. Obviously 0 for 2 in the first 2 attempts of getting that run in. And the pitch is a strike call. Noticed a lot of our umpires are not very demonstrative with their call. You know, the pitch will come across and then the hand will come up. They're pacing themselves, I guess. The 0-1 is up and away. We have a couple of high school umpires back in the Pensacola area it's almost Leslie Nielsen Naked Gun demonstrative. Maybe not all the dancing, but you get the I guess when you're that loud, you're not going to question it. 2-1 to Caroline Mathis. Pitch is popped up right side. Second base drifts over a couple steps, makes the catch. That's Corey Campbell for out number 2.
Now bat number 25, Gabby Miller.
It'd be up to Gabby Miller, who flew out to left her first time. And the bunt is down. Pitcher over to first. I was just about to say the third baseman's playing awfully deep for Miller. And sure enough, she gets the bunt single down.
Now bat number 6, Charlotte Longer.
Like I said, it's interesting. Coach Radwich has her batting 6th, which I guess normally is a spot, like a power spot to drive in runs. You don't anticipate a bunt or slap hitter that low in the lineup. So, got Coach Radwich being a little sneaky today. As Charlotte Loninger with a single her last time, it's low and in, and Miller will take second, adding to her stolen base total. Loninger with a chance to drive in 2. Again, both teams at 6-6, trying to make some inroads in the ACC's Division 1. The 1-0 from Borden is a ground ball. Shortstop bobbles, recovers over to first, in time for the out. Holcomb couldn't field it clean originally, but gets it over there for the out as South will leave 2 on. We're halfway home here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. And still scoreless here on JockJive.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master a skill to land a job fast. And start your path to a career that pays. So what are you waiting for? Discover aviation at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Both starters still out there. Lauren Mounts getting ready for her 4th inning of work. She'll have middle of Calhoun's lineup, the 3, 4, and 5 spots in Campbell, Wallace, and Hancock. So if our pattern continues here, Calhoun will strand 2 here in the 4th. So we'll see. Both teams stranding runners in each of the first 2 innings. They both went 1, 2, 3 in the 3rd. So we'll see if the pattern continues.
Now bat number 6, Corey Campbell.
Corey Campbell struck out looking her first time in the 1st inning. Busy today on JockJive today, even busier tomorrow. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. And we'll be here in Bay Minette, we'll be in Bruton, and we'll be in Andalusia. I think I was in Monroeville earlier this week. The 1-0, a swing and a miss, 1-1. This is Bart Stevenson, the head coach, having a chat with his batter. He is assisted by Joey Crumpton, Kate Holcomb, and Sydney Hall, says their lineup card. The 1-1 from Mounts, right down the middle for strike 2. infielders look like they're even with their bag. First baseman Toledano in maybe a step or two. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Chased one up in the zone for strike 3. Campbell strikes out for the second time. That is strikeout number 3 for Mounts, as Addison Wallace, who popped out to the catcher her last time, she bats from the right side. And the first pitch she sees, she pokes to the second baseman. That's Taylor Hunt for out number 2. So 2 straight pitches, net 2 outs.
Number 28,
Macy Hancock grounding out to short her last time. Catcher Tessa Jacobs on deck. As the shin guards on, ready for the next half inning. We'll obviously have to take them off if the inning continues. The 1-0 pitch is popped up over our heads, out of play. One pitch hit high to the right. That'll get out of play. Count now 1-2. As the batter will step out. That one ripped over the leaping shortstop into left for a hit. Bobbled briefly by the left fielder, but he'll get it in. Just over the leaping Charlotte Lottinger at short. Macy Hancock with a 1-out, or correction, 2-out single. Tessa Jacobs,
number 31, Tessa
as
Jacobs.
you mentioned, had to take off the shin guards, coming to the plate with the bright pink batting gloves. She flew out to right her last time. Pitch from Mounts, taking all the way, strike 1. The 0-1, up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. And one poked right side. First baseman cannot make the catch. There is netting over the Calhoun dugout in the front side. So it's like climbing a wall, and it just got out of the reach of Gracie Toledano. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back. Game 2 to follow. Of course, that start time is always written in pencil, which in today's case is 2. I'm thinking be closer to 2:15-ish. As we're starting to see some patches of blue sky through all the cloud cover above us. The 1-2 pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right side. One, 2 pitch is poked into left field. Left fielder on the run. Makes the sliding catch. Great effort there, Caroline Mathis. So Calhoun will strand a runner. They've left 3 on through 4 innings. We head to the top of the 5th. Still no score here on JockJive.
4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master electrical and mechanical skills, process controls, hydraulics and pneumatics, and land a job that can take you anywhere. Start your path to a career that pays. Discover electrical and instrumentation technology at Coastal Alabama Community College.
back to the 90s, maybe, with this one, Unwritten. Trying to think. I think her name was Natasha Benningfield. I get her confused with Natalie Imbruglia of the song Torn.
Now then, number 4, Gracie Toledano.
Coastal South, again, the visitors today, as South hosting all 4 games of this series. They'll be the home team tomorrow, batting second. It'll be Toledano, Langston, and Carpenter, 8-9-1 in a scoreless tie. Both teams have had chances, as both teams have stranded runners in 3 of the first 4 innings. One-0 pitch, up and away, ball 2. Borden and Mounts throwing shutouts. Pitch is low and inside, ball 3. As Bronwyn Borden looks into the dugout for the sign, and she'll fire a 3-0, taking all the way. That's a strike. The 3-1 from Borden is fouled off. May have been ball 4. She went up the ladder a little bit on that one. Gracie Toledano grounding out to short her last time. With Grace Langston on deck. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled off again. Some folks out there on the berm out in right center taking this one in. The pitch is low and away. Ball 4 to number 4. Toledano drawing the walk.
Now then, number 27, Grace Langston.
This is the 4th inning in 5 that Coastal South has put their leadoff runner on, but obviously yet to push one across. Grace Langston lined out to short. I believe this is Coach Radwich's 12th year here in Bay Minette. Popped up, and it's foul. Hancock was charging from third, just out of her reach. The 0-1 bunt is down this time. Third baseman over to the second baseman covering for the out. Throw to second and runner safe. So the sack goes 5-4.
Now then, number 13, Cindy Carpenter.
With the lead runner taking second, Cindy Carpenter with a hit by pitch and a fly out. It looks like we will have a runner for Toledano. Number 12 going in is Abby Davis. So Davis for Toledano running at second. That one up and away for a ball. Pitch off the plate, now 2-0. Swung on, fouled out of play to the right. 2-1 to the catcher, Cindy Carpenter. The 2-1 is a strike. Now 2-2. Payson Hansen, on deck batter for the Lady Oats, trying to break through. No score after 4 innings as we're in the 5th. Ball 3. That one popped up right side. Second baseman drifting over and makes the catch. That's Campbell hauling that one in. Out number 2. It'll be up to Payson Hansen. Hansen hit into a sacrifice 2-4 and is also flown out to center. Don't know the song, but that's Devin Murphy's walk-up song too on the baseball side. It worked for him. He homered yesterday. Actually homered in both games, I think. And that one is ball 1 outside. One-0 pitch is low. 2-0. The 2-0 in there for strike 1. The 2-1 screwball. It's going to miss low. Screwball, changeup of some kind. 3-1. Borden's 3-1. Ripped and caught by the second baseman. So for the 4th time in 5 innings, not only does South leave a runner on, they lead their leadoff runner on. 4.5 in the books. To the bottom of the 5th we go. No score here on JockJive.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master a skill to land a job fast. And start your path to a career that pays. Discover welding at Coastal Alabama Community College. So what are you waiting for?
Now bat number 7, Aaron Barker.
Both pitchers, Borden and Mounts, working on 3 hit shutouts as we go to the bottom of the 5th. It will be the bottom 3rd, Barker, Humber, and Haynes. The Lady Warhawks in a scoreless tie. The pitch from Mounts, the bunt is offered, pulled back. It's in there for a strike. That one hit high to the right side. Second base going out. Center field, left field coming in. Right fielder, rather, making the catch. That was Gabby Miller hauling it in for out number 1.
Now bat number 8, Basie Humber.
Humber pops the first pitch in her at bat. Hunt about a step in the outfield grass will haul it in for out number 2. So 2 straight pitches, 2 outs here in the 5th Leah Haynes struck out her first time, and she'll step into the box. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. One on one the count. Pitch from Mounts as the wind cranks up, missing low. Not sure if you can hear it on your screens, but I can tell you with a crowd mic hanging out the window when that wind blows, it feels like a tornado in my headset. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled off. 2-2. Mounts with the 2-2 pitch. Misses up and in for ball 3. Calhoun has left the leadoff batter on just once. It was the double by Hill in the first, and she was left on. The payoff pitch from Mounts is off the plate. Ball 4. As Haynes is aboard for the aforementioned Kiara Hill, who's 1 for 2 with a double. Showing bunt pulling back. It's in there for a strike.
You're not going? Okay. And from what I understand, going up that way to go to that ship of traffic.
The 0-1. The bunt is down. Catcher will throw over to second, covering. Got her for the out. I believe 5-4 for out number 3. Calhoun leaves a runner on for the 4th time. They've left 4 on through 5 to the top of the 6th. Still no score with Coastal South and Calhoun here on JockJive.
Discover culinary arts at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Coastal South, again, the visitors today. They'll be the home team the last 2 games of the series tomorrow. We'll send up Parker, Hunt, and Mathis, 3, 4, and 5. Both teams have 3 hits. South has left 5 on. Calhoun has left 4 on. As Bronwyn Borden will toe the rubber here in the 6th. And she throws the ball low and away to Kaylin Parker, who grounded out to 3rd and then doubled. The pitch, that one hit well to left field. Left fielder going back to the track. It hits about 2/3 of the way up the fence. I think the left fielder thought it was gone. She stopped for a moment. Either way, it would have been a double. As Parker bangs a double off the wall about 2/3 of the way up, missing a homer by maybe 3 feet.
Now bet number 5, Taylor Hunt.
And for the 5th time today, South has the lead runner on. As that one is high. Hunt with a strikeout in the first and hit a screamer back up the box that Borden stabbed out of the air for an out. The 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. Borden's 2-0. That one ripped down the line. That is a fair ball. That should score a run. It's backhanded by the left fielder. The throw will come into the shortstop, and the run will score. South takes the game's first lead. It's 1-0. Hunt with the single to left, plating Kalen Parker.
Now bat number 23, Caroline Mathis.
Caroline Mathis with a walk and a pop out to second. Be able to see top part of your screen, just a little piece of blue sky above us. It's just very odd seeing this much cloud cover with no rain. Had it yesterday. Hopefully it'll hold here today. That's bunted, foul by Caroline Mathis. Lady Yotes wearing the black today. They'll wear the home whites tomorrow. Calhoun will be wearing the navy blue tops tomorrow. Oh, 1 low and inside. 1-1. And Robert Williamson heading to, is it Daphne, where Bayside Academy is, or Fairhope? Either way, he'll be there later today with some Bayside Admiral baseball. Certainly want to thank them for their support of JockJive over the years. We've done a lot of football down that way. That one up and away, ball 2. Two, 1, low and inside, ball 3. The 3-1, the bunt is down. First baseman has it. She goes over to second covering for the out. That'll go 3-4 on the sacrifice.
Now bat number 25, Gabby Miller.
Runner to second is Taylor Hunt. See the corner infielders in a little. As Miller moves up in the box, are we going to see a bunt again? Not this time. That is a strike called. As Miller beat out the bunt single. I remember the last at bat, my next thought was to be those corner infielders are playing awfully far back, and Miller made him pay. She beat out the bunt single. And the bunt is pulled out, but she does not offer. 1-1. Charlotte Loninger on deck. That one's going to be up and away for ball 2. Corner infielders crash. Miller offering bunt, pulling back. Now it's strike 2. The 2-2 low and away for ball 3. The 3-2 from Borden is hit well to center field. Center fielder going back. Hall, and it's off her glove. Hunt around third. She will score. Miller thinking 3. She's going to be safe with the triple. Just off the glove of Hall.
Number 6.
As Miller with the 3-bagger scoring Hunt, it's 2-0. As Bart Stevenson, the Calhoun coach, is coming out with a lineup card. And out of the Calhoun dugout comes number 27, Kaylee Williams. And she'll take over in the circle while she warms up. We'll take a break here on JockJive.
You're organized, driven, focused, ready to create the life of luxury in the most beautiful and unique locations, locally and around the world. Discover hospitality management at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Yeah, number 27 is Kaylee Williams, making appearance number 19 on the season. Record of 5-2, ERA of 3.3. She has 47 walks, 51 strikeouts, and 63 2/3. As Lady Oats have finally broken through with 2, and Miller the runner at third base. Charlotte Loninger with a single and a ground out to short in the second and fourth innings. Pitch is chopped foul. Ground ball foul down the left side. Now no balls, 2 strikes. Gracie Toledano, the on-deck batter for South. Again, 2 runs in here in the 6th. And they lead 2-0 on a, like I said, it's a gray overcast day, but hopefully the Weather Channel is right and the skies will hold. That is outside ball 1. That one fouled off. Kaylee Williams, Caylee, fires one and ball hit the right center. The right fielder makes the catch. Miller is going to tag and score on the errant throw. Loninger drives in Gabby Miller to make it 3-0. 2 out here in the 6th.
Now bat number 4, Clinching Calhoun.
Fresh is our turn, baby.
Toledano with a ground out to short and a walk in the 2nd and 4th. Batting here in the 6th. South breaking through with a 3 spot. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. That one low. The 1-1. Up for ball 1. The 2-1 pitch. It's going to be low and away. 2-1. Kaylee Williams in relief of Bronwyn Borden here in the 6th. The pitch is a strike 2 called as Toledano was ready to chunk the bat thinking it was low. The payoff pitch, chopper, shortstop charging, has it over to first, not in time, an infield hit. I believe it is Sprinkling.
Now bat number 27.
It's Grace Langston to the plate, but it looks like Coach Radwich maybe making a change. A pinch hitter peering out of the dugout. I
Now
believe
bat
it's
00.
Brianna Ryan, 00. Ryan batting .450 on the year. 7 doubles, a homer, and 16 RBIs. On base percentage of .580. Pitch is a strike call. Pitch, oh, it gets her in the back. So Ryan reaching the painful way as the 8th batter of the inning coming to the plate, and Sydney Carpenter. Carpenter has home run power, but is 0 for 2 in a hit by pitch in this one. And I believe Langston is going to re-enter to run. Want to know to Sydney Carpenter, batting for the 4th time in this one. That one off the plate. Ball 2. Pitch is off the plate for ball 3. The 3-0 is fouled off. And we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. You can keep up on all the upcoming broadcasts and our scores once they're over. And on occasion, games are moved because of weather. The 3-1 ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. They will send the runner across. The throw coming in from left field, and she's going to be out by a mile. So Carpenter will get credit for the base hit. But Toledano will be cut down at the plate 7-2. But they do get 3. We go to the bottom of the 6th here on JockJive.
Discover pastry baking at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Calhoun here in the bottom of the 6th will send up Holcomb, Campbell, and Wallace. And if you're tuning in, you're saying, Jason, why are you saying bottom? Because Calhoun opted to play all 4 games of this series here and is acting as the home team today. Coastal South will be the home team tomorrow. Coastal South will wear the whites, Calhoun the blues.
Now that number 26, Stifling Calhoun.
Pitch is swung on and fouled off the netting. 0-1. The 0-1 from Mounts. The bunt is foul. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is poked foul down the left side. Everybody in anticipating a bunt here. That one is swung on now and fouled out of play. Game 2 to follow. Scheduled for 2. I'm thinking it might be a little later now that we're at 1:23. I would think maybe 2:15 at the moment. Pitch is poked down the left side and will drop foul despite the hustle there from Mathis out of left field. The 0-2 ripped over the leaping third baseman into shallow left for a hit.
Now bat number 6, Corey Campbell.
So a leadoff single for Holcomb brings Corey Campbell to the plate, who is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. That is in and out of the catcher's glove. I'll throw down to second and the runner's back. Wild pitch to second. This is only the second time today Calhoun's put the leadoff runner on. Hill doubled to lead off the bottom of the first. Ground ball, third baseman over to second covering. 5-4 on the sacrifice. Runner does take third on the play here with one out. As Addison Wallace with a pop out to the catcher and a pop out to second to the plate. That one's a strike. The 0-1. Ground ball. It's a cue ball shot. Second base got to get it over to first quickly. And does. It was off the end of the bat. The ball was spinning to Hunt. It'll go 4-3. Does drive in a run as Holcomb makes it 3-1. Pardon me, folks. It's Hancock to the plate. She takes ball one low. The 1-0 pitch is hit to left field. Left field on the run. Mathis makes the catch. So that'll do it for the sixth inning, but Calhoun does break through. With a single tally, we go to the top of the seventh. It's a 3-1 lead here for Coastal South here on JockJive.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master a skill to land a job fast. And start your path to a career that pays. So what are you waiting for? Discover aviation at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Now bat number 16, Payson Hansen.
Coastal South here in the top of the seventh. Hansen, Parker, and Hunt are 2, 3, and 4 spots. Again, Coastal South is the visitors today. Will be the home team in the two games tomorrow. Again, this is Kaylee Williams in relief of Borden. Came in the sixth inning, and that one's going to be outside, ball one. Looks like it is Bayside Academy and Orange Beach coming up later with Robert Williamson on the call down in either Fairhope or Daphne. I cannot remember which city it's in. It's right off of the interstate. 10, that is. 1-1 the count. Of course, we're not too far from 65. The 1-1. Low and away, ball two. Hansen with a sacrifice, 2-4 in the first. Fly out to center in the third. Line out to second in the fifth. That one's low and inside for ball three. Appreciate you tuning in on this Friday afternoon. A little gloomy looking above us, but sky should hold. Williams with the 3-1. Off the plate, ball four.
Now bat number 17, Kaylin Parker.
Take heat, take heat, take heat, take heat, take heat.
6th time in 7 innings the leadoff batter has reached as Coach Radwich is coming out. I think we're going to see a runner for the DP Hansen. This is number 10 making her way to first, Riley Bennett. Pitch from Williams is a swing and a miss by Kaylin Parker, who's had quite the day. 2 for 3, doubles in the 4th, double in the 6th. Scored the first run in that 3-run 6th inning, which is the difference at the moment. Pitch to Parker, a swing and a miss. In on the hands, strike 2. Pitch is low and in, and sliding in safely at second is Bennett. The 1-2 pitch is a strike 3 called on the outside corner. So Parker down on strikes. She's 2 for 4. In steps Taylor Hunt, 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored her last time.
Ready?
That one low and inside. Pitch is up and away, ball 2. Two-0 pitch, low and away, ball 3. Williams is 3-0. That's off the plate for ball 4. So a leadoff walk to Hansen, 1 out walk to Hunt. Caroline Mathis with a walk, pop out to second, and a sacrifice 3-4. Mathis does have 3 home runs on the year. And the pitch taking all the way, missing ball 1. Gabby Miller waits on deck. She tripled her last time. In there for strike 1. Pitch from Williams. She checks her swing. It's low and away. They're going to check the base umpire, and she says no, she did not. Ball 2. So she will be behind the plate here for game 2. The 2-1 is fouled off the facade of the Coastal South dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the half hour here in Bay Minette, game 1 of our doubleheader. South leading 3-1 here in the top of the 7th. The 2-2, ground ball, foul. Nice play there by the third baseman in foul ground, Hancock. missing ball 3. Close.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're exactly right.
Getting Kaylee Williams in relief of Bronwyn Borden for Calhoun, and her pitch is hit well to left. Left fielder going back is going to watch it fly on out of here. It's a 3-run homer, and South has blown it open here in the 7th. Mentioned she's got home run power, showing it off right there. Over the left field fence. It is 6-1.
Now bat number 25, Gabby Miller.
Gabby Miller with a triple, as we mentioned, RBI and a run scored her last time. She's also got a bunt single and a fly out to left. And those corner infielders playing awfully far back. And the bunt is fouled. Showing bunt early, pulling it back, and then swatting one left side. Left fielder, third base, shortstop chasing it, but it's going to fall foul, 0-2. To the count, still nobody out. Correction, 1 out, and now that's out number 2, I believe, as Parker struck out earlier.
Now bat number 6,
Charlotte Loninger with a sac flyer last time. She also has a single and a ground out short. So leadoff walk to Hansen, strikeout by Parker, walk to Hunt, 3-run homer by Mathis, strikeout of Miller. As Loninger with the 1-0 count here in the top of the 7th. 1-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. The 2-0, low, ball 3. The 3-0. Well, I thought it was 3-0. I guess it's 3-0 now, or 3-1, says our home plate umpire. That one ripped foul off the top of the Coastal South dugout. Count now full. That one up for ball 4. There's the third walk of the inning. As Gracie Toledano will bat. She has a single and a walk. And Coach Stevenson out of the dugout. That'll do it for Williams. I think number 5, Trinity Bittnell. Number 5 will be in the circle now. And while she warms up, we'll take a break here on JockJive. Trinity Bittnell ready to fire to the plate here to Gracie Toledano, and it is a strike called. Bittnell making her 6th appearance. She's 0-1, ERA of 5.92, a walk, 8 strikeouts in 13 innings. She inherits a base runner on first. Chopper is foul to the left side. Pair of walks come back to hurt Calhoun as Caroline Mathis hits a 3-run homer. Pardon me, to stretch their lead to 6-1. 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back. The 0-2 hit into right field. Right field on the run. It's going to drop for a hit. The runner's going to go first to third. Runner trying to take a double, and the throw is missed. And a run is going to score. It's going to be, I guess, a single and an E9. Toledano will drive in Lottinger to make it 7-1.
Now batting 27, Grace Langston.
Langston, the 8th batter of the inning. She is lined out to short and into a 5-4 sacrifice. Pitch from Bittnell is a strike call. That one ripped foul down the right side. Bittnell's 0-2 to Langston, ground ball. Second baseman has it, underhands to first for the out. That'll go 4-3, but Coastal South puts up a 4 spot, 3 of them on the 3-run homer from Caroline Mathis. We'll have the bottom of the 7th when we get back here on JockJive.
4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master electrical and mechanical skills, process controls, hydraulics and pneumatics, and land a job that can take you anywhere. Start your path to a career that pays. Discover electrical and instrumentation technology at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Saw Coach Radwich chatting with the ump in between innings. It looks like Breely Corley is number 3 now in left for Mathis. Calhoun will send up 6, 7, and 8. Jacobs, Barker, and Humber. And it looks like we have us a pinch hitter as well for Calhoun.
Now bat number 32, Abby Guess.
32. Abby Guess to the plate. And she swings and misses. Guess coming in batting 400, just 2 for 5. She has a double and an RBI. Again, we will keep the camera rolling. We just have one stream set up for the doubleheader today. So imagine about 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we'll be back for game 2. 1-1 pitch is upstairs, ball 2. The 2-1. Inside, ball 3. The 3-1. Missing outside, ball 4. So Guest drawing the leadoff walk. Second straight inning that the leadoff batter has reached. That runner scored in the 6th as number 7, Aaron Barker, with a single and a fly out to the plate. Up and away, ball 1. That one hit high to the right side. First he is giving chase, but it's going to hit off the top of the Calhoun dugout. That one is a strike on the outside corner. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Mount's looking for the complete game. She has 4 strikeouts and has allowed only 4 hits. Macy Humber 1 for 2. Correction, 0 for 2 with a pop out to first and second. That one popped up, right side, first base giving it a look, but just getting out of play. 0-2. Mounts' 0-2 pitch is up and in. Snap throw bound to first, and the runner is back. Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Lauren Mounts is hit well to left center. Left field going back, center field going back, and it's gone. A 2-run homer. Macy Humber will touch them all. And Calhoun now within 7-3. Homer number 3 for Humber. And RBI's 20 and 21. Looks like Coach Stevenson to his dugout.
Now batting number 1, Madison Rickman.
As number 1 to the plate, Madison Rickman. Madison with a Y, M-A-D-Y-S-O-N. Batting 100 on the year, 1 for 10. The hit was a triple. She has an RBI as well. That one up and away for ball 1. And a big cut there, 1-1. One is strike 2 called. The 1-2. Up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 off the plate. Ball 3. That one hit high and will get out of play. Looks like it will, yep, hit the top of the Coastal South dugout. Another 3-2 from Mounts is off the plate, ball 4. So a pair of walks here in the 7th. Kiara Hill will bat for the 3rd time. As Mallory Radwich, left side of your screen, making her way out. A double in the 1st, a fly out to right in the 3rd, and a 5-4 ground out in the 6th for Kiara Hall. Provided no double play ends it, Kenley Holcomb will bat. She's on deck. We were scoreless through 5. All the scoring has happened since. 3 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th for South. Calhoun with a single tally in the 6th, 2 in the 7th here, and it's a 7-3 game. It is a strike called to Hall. Game 2 to follow about 25 minutes after the end of this one. Looks like the wind blowing in from right to left. The pitch is hit down the right side, foul.
I like it,
0-2 pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. The 1-2 is going to be off the plate. That'll even it 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 7th, game 1. Calhoun acting as the home team today. South will be the home team tomorrow. It's also going to be sophomore day, as their sophomores will be honored for one of the games. The 2-2. Ground ball into left field, a base hit. Loninger tried to knock it down. Got a piece of it, but it trickles into left. Hall with her 2nd hit of the day.
Now bat number 26,
Kenley Holcomb has a hit. She singled in the 6th. She's also popped out and grounded out. Pitch is a chopper down the line, but it's foul. Lucky for South, they would have been loaded. She would have beat it out.
There's those 2 6. Hey, drive one. Look what you got. Drive it, baby.
The 0-1, low and away. Chopper, shortstop, has it to 2nd for 1. That's all they get. That'll go 6-4 on the fielder's choice. 2 down.
Now bat number 6, Corey Campbell.
Runners at the corners, Corey Campbell 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts and a sacrifice. Pitch from Mounts is low. Gets away from the catcher. Runner will take 2nd on the wild pitch. One 0 pitch. Popped up. That's going to get out of play. It's 1-1. might be able to hear it hit into the stands. Pitch is up and away, ball 2. The 2-1 from Mounts is a swing and a miss. Calhoun down to its final strike. It's 2-2. The 2-2 up and away, ball 3. The payoff pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Mounts with another 3-2 pitch is hit well to left field. Left fielder on the run will make the catch to end the ball game. It was hit hard, but carried to Corley. So Calhoun will leave 2 on, and Coastal South will take the opener. Your final score 7-3. Again, we'll be back here in about 25 minutes or so. We'll just turn down the headset, and you'll be able to see when the action gets going. I'm thinking somewhere between 2:20 and 2:30 here on JockJive. And we're back for the start of Game 2 of our doubleheader. Pardon me for a second as we get our scoreboard situated. Here we go. So again, South, the visitors for today. We do not have... So it looks like Bronwyn Borden, who started Game 1, will start Game 2. Said, still very overcast here in Bay Minette, but the skies will hold. Bumped into Daniel Head in between games. He's floating around today, as this is his only, the only broadcast of Coastal today.
Leading off for the Oaks, number 13, Sydney Carpenter.
As Carpenter will lead off the Game 2. Carpenter led off Game 1 and was 1 for 4. Pitch from Borden here at 2:30 is low for ball 1. He did confirm, we were talking about the skies and all, that we did have a light little sprinkle there in Game 1. The 1-0 pitch to Carpenter is a strike called, 1-1. As you see, our umpires have switched. Our female up behind the plate. Gentleman down at first. Borden's 1-1 to Carpenter is strike 2 called. So it is Carpenter and then Kaylin Parker moving up to the number 2 spot. Taylor Hunt moving up from 4th to 3rd here in Game 2. Caroline Mathis moving up from 5th to 4th. And it's fouled off. Charlotte Loninger, who batted 7th in Game 1, will move up to the 5 spot. Gabby Miller stays at the 6 spot. That one low for ball 2, as Breeley Corley, who played some left field at the end of Game 1, will start Game 2 there and bat 7th. Brianna Ryan, who I think pinch hit in Game 1, will bat 8th and play at first. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Borden gets a strikeout to start the game. Grace Langston staying in the number 9 spot in center. So that is Carpenter, Parker, and Hunt, Mathis, Lotinger, Miller, Corley, Ryan, and Langston. Pitch is a strike called to Kaylin Parker, who was 2 for 4, 2 doubles in the opener. As we look around the infield, looks like number 18, Mally Yarbrough at first. So this is her first action of the doubleheader. That's hit high to left field. Left fielder going back. It is a home run. It stayed in.
Home run by 17, Kaylin Parker.
It was home run distance. I thought it was going to hook foul, but our umpire right on the bag twirled the finger in the air saying it stayed in for the home run. So Parker will touch them all. I think some of our Calhoun fans down below not happy with that one. Like I said, it was just a high fly ball that just carried and just wrapped around the pole for a solo shot. Taylor Hunt to the plate was 1 for 3 with a walk and 2 runs scored in the opener. So we're going to have to, as best I can with my 53-year-old eyes, scan the infield here, try to tell you who is playing where. We see Hancock, number 28, back at third base. Pitch is up for ball 2. Looks like we have a new second baseman. Campbell wore number 6. I think that's Holcomb. Now moving over from short to second for this one. That is swung on and fouled back. So number 19 is at short. Leah Haynes, who was in left field, and is now at short. So we'll have to watch them run out for the second inning. We'll try to get you the outfield alignment for them. The 2-1 pitch hit to center field. Center fielder drifting back, making the catch on the track. That's going to be Kiara Hall back in center. So fly out to deep center for out number 2.
23, Caroline Mathis.
Caroline Mathis to the plate. Daniel Head was doing his best to explain to me the difference between Division I and II. From what I could absorb, I think Division I schools can offer more. Scholarship money, that is. The pitch is a strike call. Apparently the scholarships for the Coastal South athletes does not include the dorms. It offers everything else, but they're on the hook for those. There are numerous ones, including the one I assume out there in right field. The hit to right field on the run, second base on the run, and it's going to fall. It's a good long run by the right fielder, Barker, who is back in right field, but fell in front of her for a 2-out single. Charlotte Lottinger, 1 for 2 with a sac fly, a walk, and a run scored. Wind's starting to pick up. You see that flag whipping out there from right to left. The pitch is low. I believe his name is David Haney, young man who is the sports info director here at Coastal South. He'll be sitting in this chair tomorrow. So appreciate his help. Came over here from the University of Mobile, where, interesting enough, former broadcaster of ours, Dallas Renzi, was a student at University of Mobile, and he's helped us out some last year. Shout out to Dallas, wherever you are. 2-0 the count with a runner at first. With 2 outs, a 1-0 lead for South. The pitch is ripped foul down the left side as Kaylin Parker hugged that pole, the foul pole down the left side, called a home run. It didn't occur to me that it was going to get out of here. I was thinking it was just going to fall foul. But again, wind just pushed it out just enough. That is a swing and a foul tip. It's 2-2. Daniel Hedge was explaining to me that their teams have to stay in hotels for a good number of these trips, as the bulk of the Division I teams are in the north part of the state. Popped up into foul ground, the first baseman, Mally Yarbrough, with the catch. So 2 hits and a runner left on, but the solo shot from Kaylin Parker has South up 1-0 here early in Game 2 here on JockJive.
Discover culinary arts at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Now pitching for the Yotes, number 18, Anna Griggs.
Anna Griggs wears number 18. She's about to make her 16th appearance of the year. She has a record of 2-3, ERA of 3.18. 24 walks, 24 strikeouts in 39 2/3 innings. As it looks like number 3, Kiara Hall, will lead off as she did in Game 1. In that Game 1, she was 2 for 4 with a double.
Leading up for the Warhawks, number 3, Kiara Hall.
And it looks like Kenley Holcomb, who batted in the 2 spot in Game 1, will do the same here in our second game. Pitch from the lefty Griggs, missing outside, ball 1. I mean, it's a good mixture of white cloud and gray cloud above us here. Again, I am theorizing, I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm theorizing these are like the outer bands of that ugly weather system going through the central part of the country that's left tornadoes in its wake. 2-1. I heard reports this was maybe the last batch of bad weather, or the one before. About 2 weeks ago, there was a water spout observed in the Gulf about 20 miles southwest of Pensacola Gulf Breeze area. That is ripped foul down the right side. Ball's had some good cuts in this doubleheader. Not sure if the ladies from Calhoun spent last night down here as well, or they just got up real early this morning, came down, and will check into their hotel afterwards. The 2-2 up for ball 3. Kind of excited for this. My day job, I'm the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News. Their baseball team, #1 in the state, probably for the first time ever. Payoff pitch. Ground ball right side. Second baseman Hunt over to first for the out. 4-3 for out number 1. They play at Niceville today. Niceville A is in their district, and they're #2 in the state. So 1 versus 2 later tonight. Kind of psyched for that. As Holcomb, number 26, was 1 for 4. As the shift is on big time. My goodness. The right fielder is more towards center field than right field. So Coach Radwich is thinking that Griggs is going to stay on the outer half and not allow Holcomb to pull something. Because if he pulls something down the line, it's 3 bases. See the center fielder way over as well. This is a very profound shift. That is ball 1. So number 28, Macy Hancock, who batted 5th in game 1, will bat in the 3 spot here. She waits on deck. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss, 1-2. Putting a lot of trust in Hunt over there at second to make a play if it's hit to her. The pitch is swung on and missed. And sure enough, Griggs stays on the outer half and gets the strikeout. 2 down.
Number 28, Macy Hancock.
In game 1, Macy Hancock 1 for 3. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch lays off. It misses low and away for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch low and away for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch from Anna Griggs is strike on the outside corner as Hancock was taking all the way. Looks like the sun is trying to find its way out, getting a little brighter above us. But that wind is whipping around. The 3-1 from Griggs. Ground ball right side. Ryan has it. She'll take it herself for the 3 unassisted. So a 3 up, 3 down, bottom of the first. We'll head to the top of the second. Kaylin Parker's solo shot, the difference. It's 1-0 here on JockJive.
You see an empty field. We see a world-class tournament. We see an amazing wedding day. An empty stadium becomes a music festival. We see a blank canvas. We're the people who bring the biggest events to life. Discover event planning at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Noticing as they warm up, Abigail Tucker wears number 23. She's the left fielder for this one. As Borden pitched, I believe, into the 6th in game 1, will come out for the start of inning number 2.
Now then, number 25, Gabby Miller.
Gabby Miller, the catcher for this one. He was the right fielder in the opener, and she was 2 for 4 with an RBI triple. She also had a bunt single. Corner infielders are in, respecting her speed. She's showing bunt early, pulls it back. It's low and away, ball 1. And this is the worrywart in me, noticing that the third baseman is charging, not wearing the mask. The 1-0, up and away, ball 2. Reminds me when I was in high school, they fill out this questionnaire for your senior portrait, and I swear I was the only one in my class that said I was a pessimist as opposed to an optimist or a realist. The 2-0. Because I'm thinking like this, if I had a kid that played college ball, I'm like, we're going to buy a mask for you if you're playing in the infield, especially at third or first if you're coming in for a bunt. Obviously, the pitcher wears one. 3-0. It is bunted foul. I think it happened in our doubleheader next door with the baseball. I cannot remember if it was Jellin, the shortstop, where the ball took a bounce and looked like it hit him in the face. He stayed in the game. I believe it was Derek Jellin. The 3-1 check swing. They're going to check the base umpire, and he says she did not go around. It's a walk. So safe travels for the Yotes. They are on the road as we speak, making the way up to Decatur for a doubleheader tomorrow. Shout out to them if any of them are watching. This is Breely Corley, number 7. Those bats got a workout in that doubleheader yesterday, that's for sure. The pitch, it's bunted and missed for a strike. Throw down to first, and Gabby Miller just gets back. I believe it was 14-12 and 11-9, the final score. I think there was in the neighborhood of about a half a dozen home runs between the two teams. Kennedy Leggett homered twice in game 1 for South. The pitch is a strike call. So I imagine if they left at 1, I'm past Montgomery now, I would imagine, somewhere between Montgomery and Birmingham. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Held on to.
Now bet 0-0.
Brianna Ryan to the plate. I am not sure. I did not look to see if either the Barons or the Trash Pandas are opening the season at home. Shoot, they might be able to catch some minor league baseball on the way up there. Wahoo's open at home. The pitch is fouled. I believe the Wahoos host Montgomery for the first of 3, and then the Biloxi Shuckers for 6. Because normally in the minor leagues they play Tuesday through Sunday now, 6-game series. But with the season starting today in the Southern League, they'll play just 3. And I would imagine, if it is Montgomery, that the Wahoos will go to Montgomery maybe the Friday after the All-Star break for 3. Excited to watch me some minor league baseball, and excited for the food, too. If you've ever been to Pensacola, food in the stadium is fantastic. And Ryan hit by a pitch again. Ron Ryan may need to invest in some of that Barry Bonds armor that he used to wear back in the day, as she's actually wouldn't have helped in the first one. She got hit in the back. This one in the arm. As Grace Langston batting in the 9 spot once again. She was 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. South looking to blow it open here in the second. The pitch is, the bunt is down by Langston. The pitcher will go to third, and nobody home. Everybody's safe. Oh, she's going to try to score. Oh, wow, she's out by a mile. I think Coach Radwich is maybe asking for maybe an interference call. I'm not sure here, but the runner was out Miller by a mile. The pitcher looked to third. The third baseman wasn't on her bag. First baseman was crashing, so no one was at first. So we're going to see what happens here. And we have the out. Coach Radwich still not happy. So Langston reaching on the bunt single. She takes second on the play. I think Radwich, the reason she was out by a mile at home is that Radwich was claiming there was interference on the way to third, which in that case would give Ryan a run. I don't know if Coach Radwich is claiming one of the umpires had the right arm outstretched to claim there was interference, or she's just pleading her case for it. Either way, there was a lot going on that play. This could be a big call in this one. So I'm watching, obviously, the ball and Langston going to first, so I wasn't looking over toward third to see if maybe Ryan was interfered with, as I think the third baseman was trying to get back ready to field her position. Still wasn't there, and then Borden turned to first, and nobody was there either. We'll have to ask Coach Radwich after the game if that's what happened, or at least that's what she anticipated happening. Well, the base umpire is talking with Coach Radwich, which has me thinking she is not going to get her way after all of this, that they are not going to get the run. Correction, it was Miller that was out at the plate, not Ryan. That's why Ryan is standing at first. So if this stands, we're going to have 2 outs with runners at second and third. At least Langston had the wherewithal to take second after all that, which takes the force off. She's smiling, and that's a fake one because she's not getting her way. We got 2 outs. But 2 runners in scoring position for Sydney Carpenter, who does have home run power. And the pitch will miss up. The 1-0 pitch is a ball 2. And you're watching game 2 of this doubleheader, Calhoun and Coastal South. Yotes hosting all 4 games of this series. The 2-0 pitch up and away. Ball 3. So I would imagine all of the Calhoun parents are obviously that made the trip will be staying down here as well. The 3-0 taking all the way, strike 1. So again, the boss, Robert Williamson, about, I'd say, can't be more than an hour south of us at Bayside Academy. He's going to be doing some high school baseball later today, so be sure to check that out. The 3-1 pitch is strike 2 call, which is a good reminder to let you all know. Please like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert will normally list on Sunday or Monday all the games we're doing for that week, and then that morning we'll also list games we're doing. We also put our scores there as well. The 3-2 foul back. And every now and then, probably more often than we would like, Robert will have to update everyone on any changes in the schedule due to weather. Which I would venture to say happens at least once every 2 weeks, where we have a game that gets moved. Of course, these conference doubleheaders usually are Thursday, Saturday, which allows for a game to get pushed back a day, or the Saturday game to get moved up a day if there's impending weather. The payoff pitch fouled off by Carpenter. The 3-2 from Borden. That's hit well to left. Left fielder going back. Going to watch it fly up on the berm and into the trees for a 3-run homer. I believe that's homer number 12 for Carpenter, as she gets the applause as she waits her teammates at the plate and the group hug. 3-run homer makes it 4-0. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter about the out at the plate. Actually, it does cost them a run, but that'll make Coach Radwich feel a little better after not getting her way with the umps earlier. Kaylin Parker homered in her first at bat. That went all the way up on the berm and into the trees out there. Change up, misses up, ball 1. So it's Bayside Academy and Orange Beach doing battle at 4:30. That has the makings for a good one. Orange Beach's softball is next level. I believe they're the defending Max Preps national champions. Cue ball shot back to the pitcher. She underhands over for the 3rd out. But a 3-run homer from Sydney Carpenter makes it 4-0. We go to the bottom of the 2nd here on JockJive.
You're organized, driven, focused, ready to create the life of luxury in the most beautiful and unique locations, locally and around the world. Discover hospitality management at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Now bat number 18, Nellie Yarborough.
Yarborough, the first baseman, is going to lead off here in the bottom of the 2nd. She did not play in game 1. And the pitch is low and away as Abigail Tucker, who also didn't play in game 1, on deck. She's the left fielder. Takes for strike 1. Yarborough coming in, batting .080, 2 for 25. She has a double and 2 RBIs. Chopper, nice play by the pitcher over to first for the 1-3. Brianna Ryan on the back end. Abigail Tucker to the plate.
Now bat number 23, Abigail Tucker.
Tucker batting .360 on the year, 4 doubles, 2 triples, no home runs, but she's driven in 15. And bats from the left side. Pitch from Griggs is swung on and fouled out of play. So shout out again, mentioned, saw Daniel head in between games. Appreciate his support of JockJive over the years. Says he'll be in Bruton tomorrow. Oh, 1 pitch is a ball outside. One pitch. Chopper. I think it hit the bat twice. Question is whether it hit the bat or it hit her, and it hit her out of the box, and I think they're going to talk about it. And no question, it came up and got her. Question is where they got her. Not sure how much the first base umpire can help. So I think it's just a foul ball. I thought it hit the bat. So Coach Radwich is going to Yeah, you can hear Coach Radwich from here saying, and you're saying that it hit her out of the box, or at least that's the signal that she gave. Yeah, Coach Radwich getting the blood pressure going here in game 2. She's now 0 for 2. Oh, now they call her out. Okay. So Coach Bart Stevenson's going to make his way down. So it's going to be out number 2.
EJ Cornelius.
I'm not sure how you rule that in your scorebook. If you call that 2 unassisted, you give the put out to the closest player. I'm not sure. Either way, it's an out. I guess the next time I go to a Blue Wahoos game, I need to bump into the official scorer and ask him what he would call that. Because I know if, like, say, for example, if you shoot the ball into the wrong basket, the closest player gets credit for the points, I believe. That is a strike called. It says E.J. Cornelius, number 13. Looks like her given name is Emma. 281 on the year with 11 RBIs. And she hits one high to the right side. A long run for everybody, and the diving catch! Taylor Hunt! And hopefully you saw that in your shot there. She's got a grin on her face, robbing. Well, it would have been a base hit. It was a grab and foul ground, but heads up play there by Taylor Hunt. We'll head to the top of the third, 4-0 here on JockJive.
Discover pastry baking at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Looks like Calhoun has switched pitchers. Looks like Trinity Britnell, who came in game 1, is now
number 5, Trinity Britnell.
in the circle for Borden. through somewhere around 8 innings between the two games. So the aforementioned Taylor Hunt, who made that highlight reel grab to end the bottom of the second, will lead off the top of the third. She flew out to center her first time.
Now bet number 5, Taylor Hunt.
Pitch is a strike call. So it'll be Hunt, Mathis, and Lottinger. Gabby Miller will bat should any of those ladies reach. We're in the top of the third of game 2. Lady Oaks looking for the sweep. The 0-1. Up the middle, a base hit just out of the reach of Britnell, the pitcher. Second straight inning, the leadoff batter is reached. Caroline Mathis singled her last time. Pitch off the plate, ball 1. That one swung on, foul back. 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be low and inside. Scanning the defensive alignment for Calhoun here as that's fouled off. 2-2. That could be Cornelius behind the plate, number 13. Kind of hard to figure out the 1 and 3 with the straps on the chest protector. 2-2, that is hit high left side. Third baseman in foul ground will make the catch. That is Hancock for out number 1.
Now then, number 6, Charlotte Longer.
Charlotte Longer popping out first her last time. This is as bright as it's been all day as the sun has found a way through the cloud cover. It's unseasonably warm for April. I believe yesterday at baseball we broke 80. Pitch is up and away, and I knew this because part of my day job at the Gulf Breeze News, I update the little weather graphic at the bottom of the page, and I know that we're going to get into the 50s as far as lows for next week, the 1-0. That one hit well to left field, but it carries to the left fielder. Hit right on the screws, but right to Tucker.
Now bet number 25, Gabby Miller.
Yeah, Daniel Head and I were chatting about that in between games, as Miller has to shed the catcher gear. So may need an extra layer Thursday. Actually, I'm not doing any broadcast next week. Pitch is up and away. My rule of thumb with Robert, and he understands this, my part of my day job, postseason starts next week for the spring sports in Florida. Lacrosse getting underway next week. Showing bunt, pulling back, and fouling it off. We've got a piece of the catcher, 2-1. Good swing there by Gabby Miller, who walked her first time. This was thrown out on the plate on a play I believe Coach Radwich was claiming that Miller was interfered with as she was going second to third. I think the third baseman was trying to get back to the bag and may have gotten right into the baseline. I believe that's just speculation. I'll have to ask her at the end of the game now that I'm curious, because I was watching the play and the runner beating it out to first to see what's going on the other side of the diamond. Miller squares around, pulls back. It is a strike. I have 2-2, but apparently it is a ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Oh, it's a wild pitch. It gets away from the catcher. Runner's going to take second. Taylor Hunt now at second. Now it's 2-2. The 2-2 up and in, and it's going to get away from the catcher again. Runner to third on the wild pitch. This is basically what you want out of a sacrifice if Miller got a pitch to lay down and try to beat out. His wild pitch has moved Hunt from first to second, now second to third. So Miller with a 3-2 pitch here. Imagine she's not going to be trying to bunt and swinging away, and she takes ball 4 high. You know what's coming up next. Miller's going to be stealing second,
Number 3,
or at least trying to,
Corley.
as Breely Corley struck out her first time, batting from the left side. Walk-up song, I believe, is older than she is. Little Outcast. First thing I think of when I think of Outcast isn't Hey Y'all like everybody else, but the movie Four Brothers that Andre Benjamin was in. It's a fantastic movie. Throw down, and it's going to be cut off. Miller steals second. I think it was Mark Wahlberg, Tyrese Gibson was in it, where I guess their adopted mother was murdered and they get their revenge. It's a John Singleton movie, I believe, from Boys in the Hood. The 1-0 pitch. Did it hit her or the knob of the bat? They're saying it hit her. So Corley gets hit on the hand.
0-0, 3, Ryan.
And this one could get away quickly, especially if Ryan gets a hold of one. Just checking. Brianna Ryan has a home run, which is surprising. Sitting and looking at her frame, she looked like she could park a few up in the trees out there as a home plate umpire breaks up the meeting in the circle. Always want to say on the mound, it's not a mound in softball, just a circle. Bree Ryan with the bases loaded. Here in the top of the third, South already up 4-0. The pitch, a big swing and a miss, 0-1. If the inning continues, Grace Langston will bat, number 9 batter in the Lady Coyote lineup. Pitch is up and away. I was noticing, you can see the Coastal Alabama Coyotes in straightaway center. At the baseball field, it's in right center, near where the flag is. The 1-1 popped up out of play. I'm also noticing that softball team does not have the little Coyote logo on top of the scoreboard. I can't remember who it was, if it was Murphy or maybe one of Leggett's, but somebody hit the Coyote head and it went over the scoreboard yesterday. The 1-2 to Ryan's going to miss outside for ball 2. Some slow pitch softball scores next door yesterday, 14-12 and 11-9. Be interesting to see on the box scores after tomorrow's games how much of the bullpens were used for both. The 2-2, that one hit into left center. That will get down. One hop the fence. 2 runs are going to score. Radwich will hold the runner at third. Brianna Ryan with a 2-run double. Say another 15 feet or less. That's a grand slam. As Hunt will score. Miller will score. And oh, by the way, all this happening with 2 outs. Well, I'll rephrase. Hunt got a leadoff single, then 2 outs, then the walk to Miller, the hit by pitch to Corley. As the corner infielder's in, looking to cut down a run at the plate as Coastal South could be flirting with mercy rule here in game 2. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's going to miss high for ball 1. From Britnell is up the middle. That's a base hit. As one will score, Ryan coming around. The throw will go all the way to the backstop. As we have an interference call, and I believe they're calling interference going around second. As Coach Stevenson's going to get his money's worth. Not sure why, but base umpire called the interference immediately as Langston tripped. I don't know if she got tripped by an infielder, but so it's going to go as a 2-run double, scoring Corley, scoring Ryan, and it's 8-0. Coach Stevenson actually looking at his lineup card. Not sure if he's making any changes or not. This is still Trinity Britnell in the circle. As Britnell is done in the circle. So we'll have us a new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive.
Think you need a 4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master a skill to land a job fast. And start your path to a career that pays. So what are you waiting for? Discover aviation at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Warhawks, number 4, Katie Llewellyn.
Number 4 is Kaylee Lou Allen. With the capital A on the last name, she wears number 4. This is only her 4th appearance in the year. No record, ERA of 10.5. She has walked 1, has not struck out batter, has only pitched 2 innings on the year. As Sydney Carpenter with a home run already coming to the plate. And the pitch from Allen is a ground ball. Stabbed by the third baseman. Long throw across. Oh, it gets away from the first baseman. It's going to be an E5. It was a low throw. That'll bring in Langston to make it 9-0. So the bottom half of the lineup getting it done. The number 8 batter, Ryan, with a 2-run double. Number 9 batter, Langston, a 2-run double. Part of this 5-run third to make it 9-0. Pitch from Allen is hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting over. A few feet into foul ground will make the catch. South bats around. They send 9 to the plate, but they plate 5. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It's a 9-0 lead for South here on JockJive.
4-year degree to make good money? Think again. Get training in your own backyard. Master electrical and mechanical skills, process controls, hydraulics and pneumatics, and land a job that can take you anywhere. Start your path to a career that pays. Discover electrical and instrumentation technology at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Now batting number 7, Aaron Barker.
Aaron Barker, number 7, in the number 7 spot in the lineup. We'll lead things off with Macy Humber behind her. Number 8, batting in position 8 in the lineup. Pitch is a strike call. Pitch is off the plate. Ball 1. Sounds like the wind picking up a little bit. Mentioned in game 1, it's awfully loud in my headset just because there's a crowd mic out the window to give you more ambient noise. The pitch is up for ball 2. That one fouled out of play. Pitch in there, strike 3 called.
Now batting number 8, Macy Humber.
One down here in the third for Macy Humber. Who batted in the 8th spot and was 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer. That one's a chopper right side, foul. Ground ball, Ryan bobbles, recovers, and it's just going to have to tag her. No, she's safe! She didn't tag her. She tried to get to the bag, so that's going to obviously be an E3 and the first base runner of the game. Thought Ryan could have had it just swipe tagged her as she went by, but
number 19, Leah Hayes.
tried to get the foot on the bag, but Humber beat it out. One down here in the bottom of the third with a runner on for Calhoun. The pitch is a ball outside. This is number 19, Leah Haynes. Was the number 9 batter in the opener, 0 for 1 with a walk. The pitch is strike called, outside corner. Yo, 1 off the plate, ball 2. 2-1 pitch. Showing bunt. Pulls back. Actually got her on the hand. So it must have gotten bat and hand. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two from Griggs is a chopper. It is a fair ball. They throw down to first in time for the out. That'll go 2-3. Runner to second. Job by Miller getting out of the box.
Now then, number 3, Kiara Hall.
And making a play before it bounced foul. Kiara Hall grounded out 4-3 her first time. Gotten a little darker in the last few batters. Mentioned the sun made its way through, but it didn't last long. Pitch. Low and away. Like I said, according to the Weather Channel, you know, when you click on the radar and then you click it and it goes in motion, there's no coloring over the blue dot, which is good for us. As the wind start continuing to blow. See the flag out there right side of your screen. That is a strike 1 called. The 1-1, low and away, ball 2. Kinley Holcomb on deck, should the inning continue past this. Wind blowing in a little bit from right to left. The 2-1 is a strike called. So hopefully the weather will hold up for Robert later today. He's set this up for me. We'll have a broadcaster in this chair tomorrow as I'll be in Bruton. Robert on his way to Bayside Academy for some high school baseball. Bayside been a big supporter of JockJive over the years. 2-2 upstairs, ball 3. Payoff pitch from Griggs. Low and away, ball 4. Hall draws the free pass. So 2 on for Calhoun. As Hall cheering on Holcomb if she comes to the plate.
Now then, number 26, Kinley Holcomb.
Holcomb with a strikeout her first time. That was in the first. Pitch low for ball 1. Throw down to second, and they almost got her. Hunt sneaking in from second, almost got the tag on Humber. Pitch is low. See third baseman Kalen Parker playing in, anticipating a bunt play as Coach Radwich getting a little exercise here in game 2. Coming out to talk to the umps more than once, now in the circle talking to her players. Getting South with a single tally in the first, 3 in the second, 5 in the third. Calhoun hoping that pattern doesn't continue. That means a 7 spot's coming in the fourth. They definitely don't want that. They trail 9-0 here. Coastal South looking for the sweep with 2 more to play tomorrow. And if you're just joining us, Coastal South wearing the Road Blacks. They are the visiting team today. They'll be the home team tomorrow as they wear their all whites. The 2-ball pitch is a ground ball off the pitcher, and we've got interference going from second to third. Oh, no, they're calling it on the runner. So the runner is called out as she interferes with the shortstop trying to make the play. The fielder's choice, I guess, will go 6 unassisted as Humber called out for interference. So 3 in the books. We head to the top of the 4th, 9-0 here on JockJive.
Discover culinary arts at Coastal Alabama Community College.
So the run rule at the moment on the table, as in softball it's 8, it's 10 for baseball. But again, Calhoun still has bats in the 4th and the 5th to stave that off and try to get back in this thing.
Now batting number 5, Taylor Hunt.
Taylor Hunt led off that 3rd inning with a single and a run scored.
Last name ever, first name greatest.
As Lou Allen to the plate. That one's popped up. Third base into foul ground, calling everybody off. Will make the catch for out number 1. Hancock on the grab.
23, Caroline Mathis.
Caroline Mathis to the plate for the 3rd time. Single in the 1st, pop out to 3rd in the 3rd. Pitch change up, drop it in there for strike. Pitch low for a ball. So Lou Allen is the 4th pitcher of the doubleheader, as Borden, Williams, and Britnell have all saw mound time, or circle time in this case. 1 and 2. Couple patches of blue above us. The 1-2, low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th of game 2. Coastal South looking for the sweep. We mentioned both teams coming in 6-6 in conference play. So both looking to make some inroads this weekend. The 2-2 pitch is hit high and out of play to the left. We mentioned it in game 1. We'll do it here again. Coming into play today, Wallace-Hanceville leads Division I at 11-3, I guess by percentage points over Southern Union at 12-4. Shelton State 3 back at 8-6. I guess Shelton leading Sneed State and Northwest Shoals by percentage points, as they're both 10-8. Coastal South and Calhoun 6-6. Northeast Alabama 4-14. Gadsden 3-15. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder going back just short of the track will make the catch. 2 down now for Charlotte Lottinger, who's 0 for 2.
Now batting number 6, Charlotte Lottinger.
Lottinger with a pop out to first and a line out to left. And the pitch outside. 1-0 pitch. That one's hit well to left. Left fielder going back. Gonna watch it fly on out of here. Charlotte Lottinger will touch them all.
Charlotte Lottinger.
That is the third solo shot of the game for Coastal South. And for Lottinger, her first home run of the year. So congrats to her. Gets the bear hug. And we'll get to walk through the little makeshift tunnel, stage left. And it's 10-0.
Now batting number 25, Gabby Miller.
As the left-handed hitting Gabby Miller to the plate, who's walked twice. So Charlotte Lottinger, for the first time this year, homers. That one outside for a ball. It was number 12 for Carpenter in the second. It was number 4 for Parker in the first. 3 solo shots. The pitch is up and away for ball 2. Check swing. Oh, it's hit into play. First baseman will tag. Well, she's going to be out of the baseline. I think she missed her, but she was way out of the baseline. So I guess that goes 3 unassisted, but Charlotte Lottinger with the solo shot. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's been all South in this one. 10-0 here on JockJive.
You see an empty field. We see a world-class tournament. We see an amazing wedding day. An empty stadium becomes a music festival. We see a blank canvas. We're the people who bring the biggest events to life. Discover event planning at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Looking as they go out, Coastal South, maybe the girls in the press box can explain this one. It looks like an inflatable chicken. It looks like one of those rubber chickens, but it looks like an inflatable one is part of the, it's the mascot, dugout mascot for Coastal South. Anyway, if it is, it's working. 10-0 as Griggs is working with 1 over the minimum here through 3. Correction, 2, as Calhoun left 2 on in the 3rd. They will send up Hancock, Yarborough, Tucker, 3, 4, 5 in their lineup.
Now batting number 28, Macy Hancock.
Hancock grounding out 3 unassisted in the first inning. That one in there for a strike. Pitch, chopper, nice play by Griggs, fielding her position. That'll go 1-3 for out number 1. Brings up Mally Yarborough, who grounded out to the pitcher her last time.
Now batting number 18, Mally Yarborough.
That's a ground ball to the pitcher. Bobbles, recovers, fires to first. Got her. Griggs bobbled it initially, but was able to get to it in time and threw a strike over to Ryan.
Now batting number 23, Abigail Tucker.
It's the third 1-3 she's had today, as Yarborough's grounded out to the pitcher twice. Abigail Tucker, I have it listed as 2U. That's the one where I guess it bounced up and got her outside the box. That's only because I don't know what you call it in the book. Shows bunt, it's pulled the outside, ball 1. That one's going to be low for ball 2. .20 from Griggs is a ground ball into the shortstop, over to first, in time for the out. 3 up, 3 down. 4 innings in the books to the top of the 5th, 10-0 here on JockJive.
You're organized, driven, focused, ready to create the life of luxury in the most beautiful and unique locations, locally and around the world. Discover hospitality management at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Bart Stevenson was motioning to the home plate umpire. We got some changes. It looks like Abby Guess is in right field, number 32. Coach Radwich doing the same. I think we're going to see some pinch hitters here in the top of the 5th. It's like number 8, Malia Hale, swinging a bat down below us to our left. And she's coming to the plate and will be first batter here in the 5th. This is her first at-bat of the day.
Number 8, Malia Hale.
Malia Hale batting .255, 5 doubles, no homers, and 14 RBIs. Corner infielders in, maybe a step at third and first. Looks like the middle infielders in a little bit as well for the lefty Hale, who takes ball 1 outside. Probably more blue sky than we've seen all day today. And the pitch just out of the reach of the diving second baseman, and there goes the no-hitter.
Now then, number 00.
Correction, that's the other way around. That's the other way around. Disregard. Like I said, this is what happens when you're up here 4+ hours. Leadoff single for Hale. Griggs is the one that applies to. The pitch is inside to Brianna Ryan. He's been hit by a pitch and it's hit a 2-run double. Now on a ball, throw down to first and the runner back. That one a strike. Ryan hits one into center and will drop for a hit. It looked like Hall was hoping to field it clean and throw a strike to second, but it was bobbled out there, so 2 on. Another pinch hitter here as number 10, Riley Bennett to the plate. Bennett coming in batting .227. She has 2 doubles and 4 RBIs, and looks like we're going to see another pitcher as Destiny Trevino will toe the rubber. It'll be the 5th different pitcher for Calhoun today, and while she warms up, we'll tell you a little bit more about our host, Coastal Alabama, here on JockJive.
You see an empty field. We see a world-class tournament. we see an amazing wedding day. An empty stadium becomes a music festival. We see a blank canvas where the people who bring the biggest events to life. Discover event planning at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Destiny Trevino's about to make her third appearance of the year. 0-1 ERA of 46.2. A walk and 3 strikeouts in 5 innings. She will pitch with 2 on and nobody out to Grace Langston, who hit a 2-run double her last time. Correction. Riley Bennett batting. So Coach Radwich getting some players some ABs with the score the way it is. That one up for ball 2. .2-0 pitch. Hits the outside corner. Strike 1. The 2-1 from Trevino. Popped up. Shortstop coming in to make the catch. That was Haynes. Correction.
Now bats number 13, Sydney Carpenter.
Addison Wallace, number 14, is the shortstop now.
See, I really been popping like the song, I don't know the level you play.
Carpenter to the plate for the 4th time. She does have a solo homer in this one. That one missing the inside corner. Pitch missing the outside corner. 2-0. To Carpenter, ground ball foul. 2-1 now the count. We're in the top of the 5th, game 2 of our doubleheader. Coastal South closing in on a sweep today, which would mean at worst the series split with 2 games here tomorrow. Again, it is sophomore day tomorrow, so their sophomore class will be honored before one of the games. The 2-1 ground ball foul down the left side again. You'll see a couple folks out there on the berm out there in right center. Very neat configuration to the field here. Watch from out there. Normally it's where the berm where we set up our camera when we do multi-camera setup. 2-2 up and away for ball 3. That one hit a ton down the left field line, but that's going to hook foul out on the berm, but well foul. Kalen Parker, the scheduled batter. The pitch is up the middle, a base hit as a run will score. They'll hold Ryan at second. So an RBI for Sydney Carpenter, her 2nd RBI of the day. So we have another pinch hitter as Malia Hale comes in to
Number
score.
11, Emma Olive.
As Emma Olive, number 11, as you see Coach Radwich with the change. Emma Olive just 1 for 2 on the season with a run scored. That one low for ball one. Forgot to put the run up on the board. It's 11-0. So Calhoun needs at least 4 in the bottom of the 5th to force a 6th inning. And that is chopped foul. I believe it hit Olive in the leg. Ball and a strike. The 1-1. Olive with the ground ball to third. Oh, it's bobbled, and they'll tag the runner, Ryan. It'll be a 5 unassisted on that fielder's choice. Still runners at first and second, as Taylor Hunt will bat for the 4th time. She's got a single and a run scored and a fly out to center, pop out to third.
I used to break the times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like.
Pitch from Trevino is up for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch off the end of the bat. Second baseman will have it over to first in time for the out. But South, if it ends in 5, will have scored in every inning. The line score 1-3-5-1-1. Looks like more changes for South as Coach Radwitz talks with our home plate umpire. We'll have him for you when we get back here on JockJive.
You're organized, driven, focused, ready to create the life of luxury in the most beautiful and unique locations, locally and around the world. Discover hospitality management at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Trying to watch them as they go out to the field. We do see Bennett now in right field, Riley Bennett. We see Abby Davis, number 12, going out to center. As Griggs will look to close it out. Cornelius, Barker, and Humber, the scheduled batters here in the bottom of the 5th. Up 11-0.
Now batting, number 15, Sarah Snowden.
Looks like we have pinch hitters here for Calhoun. Sarah Snowden is number 15. Two for 10 on the year. Looks like we're going to see a pinch hitter for Barker after this, too. Looks like number 2 is Sage Lewis on deck. That's low and away for ball 1. So again, Calhoun needs 4 to force the 6th inning. Otherwise, South will get the sweep to go to 8-6 in conference play. 1-0, hit it high to right field. Right fielder drifting back, and then comes in a step, makes the catch. Bennett on the grab for out number 1.
Now batting, number 2, Sage Lewis.
Sage Lewis, this will be her 4th at bat of the year. She's 0 for 3. And the pitch is going to be low and away, ball 1. Missing up for ball 2. Griggs' 2-0 is chopped foul at the plate. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 from Griggs is a ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman over to first for the 5-3.
Now then, number 33, Kathleen King.
Kaylin Parker with the good glove work there. And we have another pinch hitter. Number 33 is Kathleen King. She takes ball 1. King 0 for 2 on the season. That's just off the plate. 2-0. The 2-0 is swung on, fouled out of play, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 from Griggs is low, ball 3. And the 3-1 is strike 2 called. Calhoun down to its last strike. The 3-2 line shot caught by Taylor. So it is a win for Griggs. It's a shutout for Griggs and a no-hitter for Griggs. So congrats. To Anna Griggs, and she gets a hug from her coaches and players as they understand. They see that 0. And that'll do it. So a no-hitter for Griggs. She strikes out 2, walks 2, but allows no hits, as that'll do it for our coverage here in Bay Minette. Lady Yotes win this one 11-0 in 5. Again, we'll have coverage here tomorrow. I believe it is a noon start tomorrow. So be sure to tune in then. And be sure, again, like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Also follow us on X and Instagram and on our YouTube page. So on behalf of the boss, Mr. Robert Williams and Jason Thompson signing off. Wishing you, wherever you tuned in today, pleasant afternoon.